Hey Eustace, hello. Hello and welcome. Yeah, so before people assembled, I do a bit of a cleanup because I left a mess yesterday. A big mess. Yeah. Look at this shit. Types builder. Yeah. Garbage. Okay. Where's that? Hey Leonto, what's up? What's up? Hello. Well. Saladdin, hello. Hi. Yeah, I'm just kind of quickly assessing what I did yesterday. Features, extensions, enum values. Where do I put types? Yeah, I guess I can put them into the table as well. Right. And I guess string. Yeah, like that. Something like that. So if the file was gl.xml, key will be gl. Yeah. Can't think of anything smarter for now. preprocess raw, and here I guess platform header. Huh. Name. Right. GL protocols path. So OpenGL will be I guess like that. Let me kind of name of the XML file. So if file is gl.xml, name will be gl. For now, just like smooth braining it. And so later when I go to the preprocess step here, when I'm generating this, I can actually, instead of doing that, I will do table set of the types table, or I guess it's gonna be just types. Key is gonna be raw.name, and the string will be builder to string. There you go. Nice. Yeah, hi everyone. I hope you're doing well in this Saturday. Pre-processing namespaces. This is like, oof. What the fuck did I do here? Oh yeah, groups are disabled for now. API. Yeah, this is a mess from the XML file, and I guess aliases. Wait, did I? Yeah, okay. I can just remove that. I processed aliases. Nice. So if not it API or API GL or API this, table set. And this is so that I don't do glass. Okay. And so I can actually do that because I already have a routine to parse API, which is here. Yeah, so this little part is where I parse, where I get API enum out of strings. I fell asleep midstream yesterday like the old fuck that I am. We still generating bindings, or have we actually rendered? We still generating bindings, yes. I like rat holed on the pre-processing step yesterday, like a bit too hard. And we got to the point where I'm generating enum values, but I haven't done commands or anything like that. Yeah. But surely today, right? Surely today. Let me actually open this actual stream on the site, so that I see if it gets if it dies or something. Oh my god. Okay. I started following a streamer, someone who is programming live as well. Oh shit, hey John. Happy partner anniversary, thanks. Yeah, my partner anniversary is a bit cursed. Yeah, thank you. It's blessed and accursed, right? So it was, I think, 3 years ago at this point. Yeah, I got my partner badge. It was a birthday of my daughter, and like in a couple days, war started. How about that? Yeah, that was fucked up. So I need to extract this part. What do I do here? I need to get an API. Yeah, API kind of bytes. API bitmask from string. Yes. For X supported. Why am I? Why am I iterating here? Supported is some sort of... is an array of strings. Oh, right. Fuck me. Always jump scared by this raid sound. Hey Rhino, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Fucking hell. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Hope your stream went well. What were you doing today? Are you still playing Castlevania or something else? Or is this your Saturday's boss rush in Blooms? Well, yeah, hi, hello, hope you're doing well. So I think Saturday Balloons. Okay, nice. You started learning Area of Sorrow speedrun offline. Oh, getting back to speedrunning, huh? Well, good luck with that. Yeah. Super casual. I see. This is how it starts. Yeah, this is how it starts. 2:15 for you. Hey, thanks a lot for congrats, John, and have a good night. Bye. API from string. So I guess somewhere here. Yeah. And raw is gonna be a string. We do that if raw equals to. So here we're gonna change it. I guess it as a word boundary. I'm actually very bad at vimregex when it comes to the word boundaries. Like B, yeah, okay. It's the word it, you see. Oh wait, actually no, that's it. I just realized that yeah, so these its are in a block, so I only need to change that. Okay. The fact that all of the its got highlighted kind of hinted me. So an API here should be API is GL API, and I need to return it. So this is my type, which is enum flags, and return API. And also this is this thing which I think appears in XMLs 1 or 2 times, indicating that the extension must be disabled. So not sure if I think I will actually cut this out of here and I'll handle it outside. Right, so here, when I'm doing that, if it equals disabled, I'll just do this. Easy clap. And otherwise, I'm gonna do API like that, API from string it. I think that should be enough. Let's see, continue should be, have a semicolon. Oh, but yeah, I got distracted. But what I wanted to say is that I've been lurking at Bloom's streams from time to time, and I gotta say, like, I know, Rhino, if you're still here, like, Bloom's looks like a very dumb kind of farming simulator on Android or like on some kind of old Facebook game, but it's surprisingly deep. So I'm not surprised like people take it seriously, even though it kind of looks silly. Yeah. I was really surprised because it looks very goofy. It looks, as I said, as some, like, you know, free-to-play, like, loot boxes, like, I don't know, game on Android that your grandmother would play. Like, you know, match 3 or something, but yeah, it is surprisingly deep. Undeclared TI. Okay, so TI is gonna be type info of GL API. Yeah, how it works. And I need to remove type info here. So we don't... Actually, no, I still... Do I need it? No, I don't need it here. Nice. And this means I can actually process the features now, or enum values. So what I did here is, if we open XML description for OpenGL, and we see like extension section, each extension has a field indicating which API it supports. It can be OpenGL, it can be Glass here, so mobile OpenGL, and I guess if we have a different XML file, that would be like EGL or something. Yeah, and when we process that, I get the string and convert it into an actual enum, which is one of these, like GL versions. So if we have GL, I just assume that it's supported by all OpenGL versions. So I convert this string into a bit mask of all of these. Yeah. And if it's like Glass, then it's gonna be a bit mask of those. Right. And JLX and WGL I don't do for now. I just assume that JLX doesn't exist, because it doesn't exist. It's dead to me. Hey Mythic, hello. XML Dream again, yeah. I think I counted the archived VODs on my YouTube. I think it's 10. So I think this is number 10. Number 10 XML adventure. So maybe, or maybe it's number 9 and I didn't count correctly, but yeah, it's up there. Admit me slightly. quieter, yeah. But yeah, this is what we parse here. And I need to do the same thing with submit a patch to JXML, maybe submit a patch to JXML, garbage, move to generation stage. I kind of did. Yeah, I kind of removed this to do. But I decided to leave it in pre-processing stage. How to point better to print comment, check different namespaces conflicting, properly. Yeah, so and now I can reuse that to implement the same API on the enum values, because some of those have on enum, you see. So enum values can have different values. So enums can have different values depending on the API. So for example, GL active program X has this value when it is glass, so when it's mobile OpenGL, and there's another one with the exact same name but for main OpenGL, and it has different value, right? GL current program. So, and if you can imagine you generate an OpenGL bindings and you don't handle that, you can have either like two of them generated, in which case it won't compile, or get some crap where it has the wrong value. Also, I need to get rid of the vendors. But this is like for later. Anyway, now I can get the API correctly. So if not API or API... So preprocessed value, I think it has API. Yes, to do implement, very important. We'll be doing it right now. I kind of cut this corner yesterday just to do that. But anyway, so if raw XML node doesn't have API set, we just, safely assume that it's supported. Otherwise, if it's set, we're gonna do API equals to API from string, and we set it API. And I guess we do this. Yeah. Hey Machiavelli Nalui, happy birthday. This is not my birthday, but this is my birthday. This is my daughter's birthday today, so thank you anyway. Like that. And groups, I'm not gonna handle groups for now. I'm just gonna use like flat namespace of enum values. Nice. So there's that. And I think so. Commands, I'm skipping commands for now entirely. Features, I parsed those. Extensions, parsed those. And now when I'm generating jive bindings, print per API. Yes. I'm gonna do that. So GL generation options. Profile. How do I attach? So I was also thinking about, do I dump everything I generated into a single file? Or do I generate like a file per API? So for example, if I'm generating OpenGL and then EGL. Do I just dump everything together? Kind of like Jai does. It has like GLX, OpenGL, and WGL in the same file. Or do I separate them out? Like C head, like kind of default C header do. As a user of the rendering API, you probably don't care. You just want to load the function pointers and give you the fucking context or something. Or like a procedure call to create a context. But maybe you want to have more control over it. So that's kind of an executive decision that I have to make, or maybe provide a configuration for it. Huh. Yeah. I think now I will probably, so now I think I'll separate them out just because it will give me more control and it's easier to see when something goes wrong. So I think for now I'll just take, yeah, I'll have some way to map enum values back to names. And we'll use that to generate to generate output file name. And my rice cooker told me that it's done. So let me go quickly turn it off and open the lid so the rice starts to cool down. I'm gonna use it later for something. I'll be right back. Just quickly, give me a minute. Okay, sorry for that. Yeah, so okay. Hell yeah. Yes, so something back. So we have API from string and string from API. So API is like this, and so I need this as an identifier. So maybe I'll also like start in the loop. Actually, Reflection had something like that. So we have a reflection module and there's enum value to name. Yeah, there you go. So we have name equals like this. It's a very easy loop over the enum values. Literally what I'm doing here, but the opposite way. And then I will map that. But will this be a GL or GL core? I guess it's just GL. So if starts with, so like literally that, we return just GL. If name equals to, oh, sorry for for the noise. This we return glass 1, right? If starts with glass version, I'm always kind of getting messed up by this procedure because it starts underscore with, right? And I write a lot of Python, and in Python you have string method that starts with as a single word, right? True. And I always second guess myself. Do I put underscore here or not? Then glsc. Case name equals to return GL sc2. This can be, I just realized this can be much easier. I can actually check against these values instead, which I guess would be a bit more wordy, but way faster. Right, so I check if the API is any of those, then it's GL. If it's like this one, nah. Anyway, glsc and egl. If name starts with name and egl version. Then we return egl. I think that's it, and then assert string from API to string implemented for. For what? For API. And this is gonna be API to string, because this is one called API from string. API to string. So API from string, API to string. Or API from string and string from API. How do you call the opposite one? It's always a question. Anyway, API to string, and I did that so I can get here. So I'm generating bindings, and in order to generate them separately, I need a for loop here, right? Yes. Is there a for loop for all kind of enum flags? Can I like even do that? Oh, look at that. Somebody used a prefix, like this prefix dereference or whatnot. Value to name, name to value. Value from string. So how do I do that? Let me see how enum is getting printed. Is there like in print expression or somewhere, or maybe like in type info, in preload info enum? Name internal type, names values status flags, and enum type flags. What is status flags? Incomplete. Okay. But how do I... I see. I guess I iterate over the type info and then see if something is set specifically. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. So here we're going to do APIs to generate, which is going to be an array of strings. And then we do, let me actually have it somewhere here. TI, some kind of type info. Yeah, that's fine. For TI names. I guess they mean values. Yeah, because we need value to Yeah, right. If options dot API and it, then we do name equals to API to string. I guess it. And let's print it. Name. Just to see if I'm doing it correctly. Where's that? If where's that? API to string. Name and here name. Oh shit, this needs to return string. Vim. Okay, so GL, EGL, great. So our routine actually works correctly. Nice, and we get the name and we array add to the... Nice. And this is kind of... This is to get the output files. And if not, array find... Right, only add it if it's not already there. After that, I can start kind of an outer for loop. So for APIs to generate. So for API name kind of APIs to generate. And I can go here, output file, write entire file. I can sort of indent it and then do this. Yes. Output file is gonna be we can put output directory here for now. Like output directory is string. And when we define it, we do GL gen options output. What? It's literally here, bro. Output direct. Yeah, I typoed it out. So generate protocols GL. Yeah. And at the end, output file equals to, do we have a built-in procedure to join? And not like thread join and not string join, because I want to normalize forward slashes. I think double forward slash is getting properly processed anyway. Right, so if I do like this, yeah, it gives me the current directory anyway. So at least on Linux it doesn't matter, but I would rather not do it anyway. File module. So write, read, map file in, what's that? string to map file, map entire file, map read, make directory does not exist, get absolute path. I guess there's file utils. File utilities path. So what do we have here? We have path, parse path, reduce path. What's that? Result words. What is result path? The return path and path contains path to strings. Oh, there you go. How much of path exists on the local file system? This is actually very goated procedure. I really like it. Hey Blake, hello. I'm actually very hydrated. I'm like hydrated as fuck. So here are some routines to treat a path as an array of folder file names. Often when people will operate on paths with regexps, but this is messy and weakly typed. Can I parse path? Okay, yeah, I can parse path from string. Nice. So let's do that and see what's gonna happen. Import file utilities. We have output path, parse path, and so we have options, output. The fuck? Output. That's where I fucked up. Yikes. I see now. Output direct. Let's print. We are not gonna. Wait, we need an output file. Let's for now just. Let's just give it something. What's that? Not all control returns possible overloads. The fuck? Right. I need to give it a correct signature to print. Write entire file, output path, output. Oh, it's an output file. Sure. So do we have it? Protocols and GL. Nice. Can I add to path words? So I can add here. Header strings, number of leading slashes. Parse path, reduce path. What's that? Reduce path. Words locator for path words. If it's in case we have that. Kind of normalizes. Okay. Sure. So what we're gonna do here is we are going to output path array add output path words, and we're going to add that j, and this is gonna be tprint API name. Like that. And output file is gonna be path to string. Yes. So output is gonna be path to string. Output path. And let's print it. Print it. Output file. So GL that, oh shit, it has a slash on, okay, yeah, fuck. How do I not? How do I not? Is path to string buggy? For words. Append, okay. If it index not equals path words count -1 or path trailing slash. What? Ah, there you go. So there's like trailing slash boolean. True if it was a trailing slash at the end of the okay. How does it sets it when it parses the path. Okay, so and I need to do that. Slash is gonna be false. And now it should be fine. gl.j, egl.j, perfect. And protocols gl.j. Look at this. Wait. This is fucked up. It put both types, GL and EGL. And this is because, yeah, okay. Right. All right. So how do I structure this? Motherfucker. Yes, this is what I need to... This is where we start. So we do that, then we generate actual API. Right, okay, so we start with printing types. The way we print types is not generated types. Generated types should not exist anymore. That was a temporary garbage. So just types. Yeah, types that we get from the API name string. Right. So get types found equals to table find types and API name. Easy clap. Assert found. Couldn't find generated types for API. Yeah. And API name. Right, and this should be printed out. And we do that. We do generated types. Nice. After that, we can finally print enums and options API. Yeah, so this is where we don't print enums. So instead of again doing that, we need an actual sort of, how do you say that? Yeah, basically don't need this outer loop because I already did that. Yes, so I just remove this loop. Then value is gonna be API from string and API name. And I don't need to autocast it anymore, right? And declared generating bindings for, yeah, API name. Actually, here I can do not API name, but just value. Yes. What's that? Undeclared identifier, find features, yeah, value. Wait, so this is not quite like that, and this is gonna be enum name from value or whatever it is. What's it called? Reflection, enum value to name, enum, yeah, value to name, like that. Couldn't find requested API. So we have API name and we have enum name. Enum name. That's it. Generating bindings for blah, 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 blah. Shit. Assertion couldn't find requested API, none. What? Oh, wait a second. What the fuck did I do? API from string. I think I fucked up somewhere. No, this is bad. This is bad. I don't do the API name. No. Fuck. So I need an actual value that's on the options and not just that. So not quite like that. How do I do it? How do I fix the discrepancy between the API name, so the simple one from the XML, and API name and the enum name? So here I need an actual enum value from the option. So if options API and the blah blah blah, get name, APIs to generate. Mm-hmm. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think and let me drink. I want to get, so here we have a name, but I want to get an actual values from the options. So instead of doing, hey Vivian, thank you, appreciate it. The fuck is this? Oh yeah, this is like a command. Uh-huh. Why is this not assert false? Uh-huh. It says that this not always return, not all control paths return a value. What? How's that? Probably somewhere here. Ah. Yeah, I see what it doesn't like. I can just do return true. And now it's gonna shut up. Yeah. Okay. I mean, technically, it is technically correct. So how do I fix that? Or I guess not really fix. How do I make it nice? So I need a little mapping from the API that I generate to the value on the, hey Sebastian, thank you, appreciate it. So from the name that we got here to an actual option. Mm-hmm. I guess an easy way to do it is to have a small table here. Or rather, do something like this. So there's like API names to generate and API options, which is gonna be a list of GL API, which is like a little bit silly because it's all good. So name API to string, if not array find. API names. And we do APIs to generate. We're gonna add the, I guess it. Yeah, like that. And now when we do API name, this is to make the file work. And here we do print enums, so value probably it's not even API from string, it's just gonna be APIs to generate it index. So that's what it's gonna be. And then I can do this, generate enum name, right? Type mismatch wanted string given GL API. Well, what? API names. Yeah, there you go. Fix that. Okay. It's a little bit awkward, but it's fine. Maybe we'll do something better than that later. Anyway, so now we should have two different files, right? gl.jai. So yeah, look at that. So we have in gl.jai, we have enums for only GL protocols. GL. Well, except for 4.6 because we don't finish our quote-unquote recursion. And then in EGL.jai in protocols, we have everything for EGL version 1.0, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. Nice. And it has also unfortunate EGL cast, but we'll figure that out. Yeah. Nice. It actually lines out nicely. To do print per API, we do that right now. Output file, we don't need that. GB global builder, cool. Print enums. So yeah, we need to extract that one. And yeah, I'm gonna do it right now, but first I want to make a small bathroom break, and actually I want to pour myself some coffee. So yeah, if you excuse me for a second, I'll be right back. For now, if you have any questions, like, feel free to ask. Alright, I'm back. So, every time we generate an enum, it belongs to some kind of a protocol version, right? So OpenGL version 1 point something, etc., etc. But if in our options we specify that we want OpenGL 1.5, this kind of implicitly means that we want to generate OpenGL for all previous versions as well. And we don't want to force people to specify that explicitly, so we, on the preprocessed feature struct, let me show you. We actually have previous features. So kind of a bit mask of all the previous protocols. And the way I do it is... yeah, here. For now, I'm just kind of manually fill that in on GL previous features, right? Yeah, so that's what I do for now. In the future, these tables will be auto-generated, but now I just filled a couple of those manually. And this particular code, it iterates over all the previous features that I need to generate first, and I generate them. And then after I done generating previous features, I need to generate my actual feature. So yeah, we have an enum value. Yeah, and here is the... here's the logic to generate, generate enums, right? Options profile. So what exactly am I extracting here? I'm totally... features. So table find feature, assert couldn't find request API. All right, so I'm extracting from here down to here. This is a routine that actually prints enum kind of namespaces, enum values to the string builder. Yes, so and we're gonna do print, how do you call it? Generate enum values. Yeah, and I specifically will leave that unfilled because I actually don't know what it should accept. And I'm gonna know as soon as I paste this code here and press compile. Okay, so table find features. Well, first it's gonna need a feature, I guess, name, which is gonna be string, and feature name is gonna be this, and that. What else? Not enough arguments. True. So it. And technically it's not really a feature name. Is it? It's more like... it's like an API version. Actually, I just realized that my tables, they don't need to be from string. They can be from just enum, so I don't have to convert back and forth all the time. I'm not gonna fix it right away. I'm just gonna put it to do real quick. Or do I? Yeah, key have to be a string here. And it's actually probably, it's probably true for most of them. It has to be a string for extensions and for values, yes. But not for features. This coffee tastes like shit. 1 second. Print enums, okay, generate enum values. Yeah. So no GB name and GB, and I guess a pointer to GB. And this is gonna be builder, pointer to string, builder. And here I want to replace GB with builder. Nice. Anything else? Type mismatch, type wanted string builder, type gotten. Wait, what? Oh, right, because it is already a pointer. Undeclared identifier options. Nah, yeah, right. And I can just accept options, but I'll probably just accept profile. So feature name, output builder, and profile is gonna be GL profile. Oh, and pref features too. What's that? Oh no, it's actually fine. And I just realized that I actually didn't even need to... I didn't even need to extract that. It's probably fine. I can keep it extracted. It's no biggie. Not enough values. I need a profile. Yeah. If feature previous features. And value. So pref feature, find a feature name, and then for enums we generate it. Nah, it's totally fine. And then we generate an actual API. So generate enum values for, not it, at this point it's gonna be enum name, right? Yeah, enum name, options, profile, and GB. And let's check it real quick if it worked. 4.5. Oh shit, where's 4. Ah yeah, generating required bindings first. And then we do this. Instead of comments, we will actually generate required bindings first, generating enum values for target feature, right? 0.6, yes. So, and if we now go to gl.j, which is in protocols, now we should have 4.6 at the end, easy clap. And same if we go to egl.j in protocols, we should have 1.5. Nice. Nice. Perfect. So yeah, now we finally have our enums, and we finally can switch to commands after an hour and 20 minutes. Yes. This is not gonna compile because of EGL cast, but we will deal with this later. So first we will generate commands, and for that I need to pre-process them first, actually. What's that? Ah yeah, okay, this is some like figuring out what we're generating. So types, enums, and then commands. Yeah. So when we pre-process commands, yeah, there you go. Namespaces. We don't pre-process namespaces anymore, I think, at all. Yeah, because I mean, namespaces, they are mostly irrelevant. They are mostly irrelevant. They exist solely in XML for grouping. So I think I can just straight up remove that. Nice. These groups will generate later. Beat mask. Yeah, cool. Commands. Okay. So this is the thing where we have some sort of a, yeah, when we like reduce a list of types to see like a pointer level, to find out about pointer level. Yikes. Feature table, extension table, enum value table, and we will have a command table. It's gonna be a table of string and pre-processed command. Right. Types, enums, commands. Command table. I reordered them so they kind of resemble the order there in the XML file itself. Oh, somebody's on YouTube. Hey, Eric, hello. Hi again. I haven't seen you because my laptop was covering the YouTube chat. I apologize. Programming tip of the day. Perhaps real programming is a sequence of little side projects that we switch to along the way. Programming number 2. If most of protocols have basically single major implementation, and even it is not fully spec compliant, why should you follow spec instead of following your heart? Yeah, this is true. The first one I am literally doing now, right? This is a side project. And the second one is true, yes. Cries in CSS. Well, I guess in CSS there are like 2 major implementers. There's one super major, so Google, one like a small geek implementer, which is Apple, and another one is like tiny little fly PP implementer, which is Mozilla. So sort of true. What else? There's also, I mean, X11, right? There's Xorg that implements X11. There's Xwayland, but it reuses most of the code from Xorg. So yeah. When it comes to programming languages, I just realized that a lot of programming languages just don't have spec at all. Telnet RFCs, yeah. My condolences, but that's how it goes, right? You just red hole. I just wanted to make a program that handles keyboard and overrides it, but instead I'm doing that. I don't even know shit about OpenGL. I'm not even like gonna use OpenGL for most of my projects, but here I am. Yeah. Insane. Okay, so I need to pre-process commands. And I think I don't have pre-processed commands. That's why. Oh, it's pre-processed commands. So command is name, return type arguments. Do I use it anywhere? No, it should be command. Yeah. Name, return type arguments. Right, and there's also command, and we have raw command and raw command param. Let me copy that here, so I remember what I was even doing here. Generate, we don't really generate here. And we don't use this at all. Yikes. Let me do this. Like that, just to space it a little bit. And this is gonna be pre-process commands. Where's extensions? Command builder, yeah. Pre-processed features and pre-processed extensions. That's it, right? And I don't even handle extensions yet. I just pre-process them, but I don't really handle them. And neither I'm handling like vendor strings. I will need to do some vendor shit and just straight up don't print vendor crap unless I actually need it. Yep. All right, so we have format param, which is a function that, what's that? Oh, it straight up prints the, so it prints name and a type and a pointer level. Command param. We can put it into a pre-processed, where do we have it? Pre-processed command, argument type of strings, yeah. We can put it here. Same with return types. And I think format param. Yeah, that sounds good enough, actually. Do I handle groups here? If I do, I actually don't want to. Huh. I don't handle groups here. Comment print to builder, print to builder. Wait a second, do I do this during the parsing? I remember doing something with groups, but I actually, thinking of it, I don't want to do that. Yeah, here. Parse raw command param. Is there anything mentioned in group? Okay. We have result.group. Where's group? Here we have, no, this is an enum one. Command param, yeah, we have a group here, okay. Do we do anything else with the group? There you go. If group type equals raw group. Yeah. So for now, I want to not do it. To do handle groups. Yeah. I want to remove that. Now, command builder, okay, for raw command in raw commands namespace. Defer append GB. Okay, this is not gonna be a thing anymore. If raw command comment. So if there's a comment on the command, I think that's literally just one. I need to print it before the command. Right? Raw command. This comment should be printed before the command. Fair enough. Let's keep it on the pre-processed one then. Pre-processed command. Sure thing. Comment lines, append builder. What is this? CB? Print to builder, defer append. What's that? Defer append. Why am I deferring it? There's literally no reason to append it. So let's call it comment builder, and comment builder. After we do this, I'm gonna just do let me, I guess, define. So for row command, blah, blah, blah. PC is gonna be pre-processed command. Nice. So pre-processed command, we're gonna have the comment. If row command, we do that, and then we do PC comment equals builder to string, and this builder to string is gonna be comment builder. Now next, row command should have a name. It doesn't have a name. It has prototype, which has a name. Okay, fair enough. So how do I print the name? Yeah, row command, proto, and name. Sure. So PC.name equals to row command, proto, name, just like this. But on the other side, I learned a lot, at least. Some of this is better not. That's so relatable. For example, to disable echo, you need to send a client message will echo. Will echo. So client will think that since the echo will come from the server, it can be disabled. It will disable it locally, right? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that in the old protocols, right? ANSI, like terminal protocols, are just full of this shit, and X11 is full of shit because they're old. But then there's Wayland, which is new, but it's also full of shit. So, you know, hard to justify. Now, store name. What the fuck does store name do? If store name, name. The fuck? Okay, fair enough. So type. That type equals, and it's not type, it's return type. And do this. Now params. And I'm not even gonna do, I'm just gonna do like these arguments. It's gonna be in a dynamic array right away. And I'm not gonna do this for row param. Formatted equals format param. And I'll just array add PC arguments formatted. Like that's literally it. What's then? If type equals void. Print to builder. So, and this I just don't need. I think that's it. No, I need to add that to the table. Yeah, so we do table set commands and then pc.name, so command name. Hopefully, there are no overlapping commands that take like different arguments or shit like that. Character /x08, so x08 will erase character and may wrap if cursor is on first column, may wrap. And then it not only doesn't wrap, it doesn't even epic. And so you send 08, then white space, and then like x20 is white space, right? Or what do you do? Nibrasus, hello, this is Jai. You can do exclamation mark Jai. Fuck. Bot doesn't work. Wait. Take 2. Yes, easy clap. Yeah, so you do x8, then white space, then another x8. Nice. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And I need, I guess, alias. And there's vec equiv. And this I just shove as is. And pc ali as equals raw command. Alias vec equiv. I think that's it. And then when I print those, so here I'm generate enum values, print enums. I printed enums, I print commands. So we have a feature. Generate enum values. Feature name. For pref feature enums. Yeah. Yeah, I extracted that prematurely. I can see it now because here I sort of need to do the same thing, but with, so I need to get this logic as well, but for for commands. Yeah. Actually, no, this is fine. I'll just copy paste it because this logic, I need to duplicate it twice. So kind of mimicking C header a little bit. Yeah, so we're gonna do the same shit, but for commands right now. Yep. But then I realized that window may be resized and everything you sent may be messed up and you need to refresh the entire screen. Yes, this is true. Anyway, at least there are ways to do it without blinking. Yeah. This is what terminal editors do, right? And multiplexers like Tmux or whatnot. No. Okay, I'll have another bathroom break and then we will print commands to a special struct. I'll be right back, like a minute or so. I am back. Ay, fuck. Wait, let me remove BRB. I forgot about it. Again. Multiplexers. Call me at least one good except T-Max. I mean, there's GNU Screen, right? And there was some other one. There was also Terminator, I think. Or was Terminator a full-blown terminal emulator? I actually forgot. Yeah, I don't remember if Terminator was a terminal emulator or a multiplexer. But I mean, it doesn't matter. Anyway. Generating commands, and for commands I actually need to get a feature out of here. Right, so it's emulator. Okay, I see. Hey, Vanquish, hello. I don't remember the last time there wasn't XML showing when I joined. Hey, do you see any XML on the stream? Where? No XML on the screen. What are you talking about? Where XML? I'm not parsing XML anymore. I will maybe sometimes consult the file just to refresh my memory, but I don't parse it anymore. How about that? I am all about generating now. Yeah. So I think I need to extract that API value. And if options API and API value. What the fuck is this? Yeah, this is completely irrelevant code. I'm pretty sure I can just straight up remove that, move it here. And I also need to extract this. And now feature that we are generating. Oh, and I need to assert that the feature is found. Coolio. For TI names. And let's rename TI to API enum info. I don't like when something that is called very shortly is so far away. Return type. To declare a variable, yes, you are right. Thank you, Mr. Jai. Woo! Yeah, sure, cool. I'm saying there's okay. Yeah, Vanquish, I completely misread your message. Yes, you're saying that there isn't any. Yes. Kitty on Windows is #1 terminal emulator. Interesting. I actually never used Kitty because I just use Linktree for like forever. Since it was like in very early alpha or something. Hey random noob, hello. Have you ever tried competitive programming? Like in high school. Back in high school. Which was almost 20 years ago. Holy shit. Yeah, almost 20 years ago at this point. I was participating in like competitive programming Olympics, you know, like those kind of stuff. I didn't really know programming at the time. I was just like YOLOing it based on what I learned in like in like an informatic class. So I was kind of really shitty at it. But I mean, technically it was trying. ICPC, I have no idea what the fuck is ICPC. Let me Google it. Is this something dirty? International Collegiate Programming Contest. I have no idea what it is. I have no fucking clue. But maybe. Yeah. Maybe it is what it is. I'm not very good at competitive programming. Or, I mean, maybe I can probably solve a riddle, but I can't solve it like fast, maybe. I don't know. Competitive programming is like lead code on crack, right? It's kind of like lead code, but instead of reversing the trees, you're doing something like mind-bending, like hardcore math or some crazy algorithms that you need to know, right? And you also need to do it in a certain time and meet certain resources requirements, as far as I know. And yeah, never done that. Never done it, to be honest. All right. Let me cut that from here. Pre-processed command. There you go. Let me copy the signature. Here. So we have a feature. Hey Ellen, are we ready to use this yet? I don't know, maybe we are. How about that? We'll see very, very soon. Names. So this is going to mimic kind of the same structure. like this. Pref features and value. Yeah, so this is gonna mimic that one like exactly, but what's this? Yeah, I don't need that. Required bindings first. Required enums first. Generating enum values for target feature. Generating required commands first. Generating commands for target feature. And here, generate command. Hell yeah. And it'll sort of have the exact same shape like this, but command. We have a feature, we have a profile, and we have a builder. Hell yeah. Oh. And the target string builder. Sure. So we need to find a feature that we depend upon. We assert, then we print to builder the name. True. Very true. Then for commands, right? And preprocessed feature commands, yes. If profile core and array find removes. Continue, yes. And then we do command found equals commands. Couldn't find command. And then we need to actually print. So if command comment, we print to builder I guess our comment is already formatted, so we just straight up print it. Comment. Then we need to print the name. Yeah. Yeah. So kind of like I did here before when I did like a scuffed printing, right? So I need to print preprocessed commanded name. Let me actually copy the signature here. And so the way we do it is we print command name. Then we do that. And this will be a function pointer, actually. Yes. So we don't just generate a signature that we link against. It's going to be a function pointer with a C call. Yes. So the same way we have our generated, the same way we have it here in X11, sort of, where approx. Yeah. Nice alignment. Okay. But anyway, yeah, we will have this, and yeah, it just marked as a C call. Good enough. Space, then like type, opening parens, name, then there's no aliases, there's like yeah, that. Then we need to format a parameters. Kind of just join them together. Join them with a semicolon. For hey, Squiddy Wins, hello, thank you for alles Gute. Thank you, appreciate it. Hello. Nah, it's fine. I understand what it says. Arguments. For command arguments, we need to add those to the... I'll probably have like a args builder. I'll probably just join them. Or not even like, so args equals join command arguments, like that, comma space. That should be enough. And then print to builder, and we are printing this args. Then we need to print a return type, of course. So if command return type and command return type not equals to void, what we're dealing with here is a total lack of respect for the law. Let me close the door. Print to builder, white space, like that, and then the type. Command return type. Else, and at the end we'll do C call semicolon. Otherwise, if this is void or we don't have it, we also print to builder, but we don't print this. We just print C call semicolon. And of course, we need to append an end line. Do we even compile? We don't. Type wanted string, type given. Wait, what? Shouldn't join literally accept? I messed up the signature. It's the separator first and array last. There you go. No? The fuck? Join inputs. Work. So it's like this. And then separator equals. Incorrect number of arguments. Oh, this is append. Let me rerun this. Cool. So let's see how it looks like. GL.jai. So after this, we have our ew. Where the fuck is name? Oh shit. This needs to print comment. Print comment. Okay, so GL call face, type, mode, call. Looks legit. I mean, looks legit to me. Here's the comment. So we probably want to have GL end. I think it's not quite right, because GL end I think should be removed since it's a fixed fixed function pipeline. I think maybe I'm stupid. We will kind of fact check that later. Oh yeah, seems like we're generating shit. How about that? Nice. And the way we print comment needs to be a little bit better. I want it like that. Yeah, there you go. Wait. So this is a bit of an oopsie. Huh. Why is it printing enums at the end? What the fuck? Ah, okay. Wait, no. Ah, generate enum values. Fuck. Generate command s. Yeah. There you go. Noise. And I need to kind of embed them into a nice little struct instead. How about this? So in here, I don't generate any sort of extensions, like any extensions at all. Ooh. That's a huge ass function. I need something that returns. Yeah, here, void pointer. Okay, okay. So yeah, we have some return types here and there. I think the ultimate test would be to use these bindings later to compile focus editor. And if it works, that's how you know you didn't fuck up. You didn't fuck up. And I need to kind of indent this and put it under a struct, like GL procs. How about that? Indent equals 0. Or I guess empty string. And same here. Indent equals empty string. So how do I indent it? Print to builder comment feature name. Right, so if actually I don't even need if, just straight up builder indent, right, easy clap. And here if comment, we do this, then comment. Yeah, Leon, I'm gonna put it into struct right now. That's why I introduced indent. Comment is multiple lines. I kinda have to replace every single line ending in the comment with indent and then new line. Yes, so in comment we replace new line with then we do the same thing, indent, comments, return shit, like that. Let's see if it works. Expected comma, what? The fuck? Alright, yes, string. Same here. Nothing should be changed here. Correct. But then when we print commands here, we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see how bad it looks. Ooh. Okay, I need it here as well, and Actually, you know, this comment might not even have them. It doesn't look as bad without the indentation. So actually, I'll just remove this. We obviously wait. Why haven't it added an in? Oh, because of this new line. So it added indentation here. Yeah, it added it on an empty line. Fuck. Sure. So we'll do this. Like that. And then when we print comment, we don't replace anything, I'll just print it straight up. Yeah, look at this. Look at that. Look at that, how beautiful it is. We're printing commands. This is so great. I'm amazed. I'm impressed. Wow. Printing into text files achieved. Anyway. Before we print that. But wait, it's not over yet. Oh. Before I'm printing the commands, I need to print the surrounding struct first. I'm not handling extensions yet. That's kind of important. I mean, it's less important than the commands for sure. But I think we can start using it already. I think we can start using it. something tells me that we can at least try to use it, right? Anyway, so struct name, what is it gonna be? So we have API name, so it's gonna be to upper API name t print oh shit. So API name procs to upper API name, and I think to upper is an actual no? Is it just upper without two? No, it's to upper. Why haven't I guess I whatever. Wasn't there like to upper in place or something? No. Not this one. There was absolutely something. Okay, let's just search for upper. There was definitely something for uppercase. I like absolutely remember that. Oh, here, to upper in place, to upper copy. Yeah. There you go. There you fucking go. To upper copy new. Ha. Yeah, we need to upper copy. Undeclared identifier. Wait, what? To upper copy. Am I stupid? Upper pair. Okay, we have a struct name. Nice. Print to builder. What is our builder? GB. Like that. Struct name. And then defer print to builder GB, and I guess just this. When the struct name is done, because I think I print the line in. Yeah, I print the line end. Let's see if it works. GL.jai, yeah, you have GL procs. I guess we don't even need this. It has to be name and then struct. Oh, and it also has, it needs like a bunch of fucking directives, which is like yeah, these ones. So type info procedures are void pointers, and type info no size complaint, right? So we need these ones as well. Yeah, there you go. So we have a bunch of these. 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. Ooh. Three, 3.1, blah 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 4. Nice. And then let's do a EGL. Let's see how how it looks like. So a bunch of type defs for basic types. Bad. EGL, and we have EGL procs. Probably want to have it here also. EGL version. So there are no procedure pointers in EGL version 1.3. That's interesting. Okay. EGL boolean. I mean, looks legit. Looks kind of legit. Don't print any extensions, but so is there anything like arb? Nothing arb. Ext. There's few exts, but yeah. Nice. We'll probably need extensions before we can use it, but maybe we can just try and see what's missing and then add it as we go. I'm gonna go make another bathroom break, really short one. Being well hydrated as usual. Hydrated and moisturized. Yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Well. What do we have here? To check if streams are good. Today I dropped 0 frames in 2.5 hours. How about that? Looking good. Good evening, local host. Love the Gran Turismo. Me too. I only played very old Gran Turismos on like OG PlayStation consoles. When I say OG, I don't mean PlayStation 3, I mean PlayStation 1. But yeah, I also like it. And this is actually almost the end of the playlist. It's like 30 more minutes. Alright, so let's open our XCB OpenGL file and let's actually substitute the files. So we will load protocols gl egl.jai and protocols gl.jai and see if I mean this shit probably won't even compile now. Compile. XCB OpenGL. Yeah, undeclared identifier EGL cast. Undeclared identifier pfn. Yeah, all this pfn. And then also EGL proc address type. What? Look at this crap. What's that? Char star, look at this shit. So, in all of the REST XML, there's no such thing as char or car, whatever it is. It's always like GL car, GL char, or EGL char. But there you go. There's like a single fucking bastard that leaked in. Yeah. C leaked in. So when we pre-process our parameters, when we pre-process or even when we parse parameters here, right, raw name. Yeah, here, when we process types, I need to replace type. So pointer level, and then type equals value. I can't just do that. So if not value, if contains pointer level equals value. Whoa, what? Ah, yeah, okay. So to do in value, we do this. So if value equals char, I'll just like literally do this. Right? gl.xml. And now if we compile that, we don't have that anymore, right? Yeah. Oh, what's that? Yeah. Don't have this shit anymore. Now we have EGL cast. And EGL cast, in C, it's a regular cast. In C++, it's static cast. I think I can just unwrap it, honestly. So, how do I unwrap it? I mean, I can define EGL cast as cast, like have it as a macro and expand it. That might be just easier than, you know, having this searching all the way to comma, extract that, like this just can be easier. Yeah. So do I just like write a quick like search and replace? Do I just, so I guess the question is, do I just create EGL cast macro or... Hey Rutifund, hello. Or do I try to cut? I mean, in Jai you literally don't need that. You just literally don't need this in Jai. Is there like an easy way to do this? To replace... Because I don't want to I don't want to depend on a regex module just because of this. I just don't want to. Hey Furaimi, hello. Hello and welcome. Welcome, welcome. A lot of new people today, by the way. Where are you finding me from? I swear, like every second message in the chat is first time message. You're from Scurry channel. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't played like games in a while, so yeah, the fact that you went from Scurry channel to mine is very bizarre. I mean, it would make sense, you know, like 3 years ago, but now it's definitely a bit niche. But yeah, welcome. I hope Scurry is all right. I lurk in his streams often, but I don't really type. I am recommended on his channel. Wow, I actually didn't even notice it. That's an honor that I will hold very proudly. Yes, that's the word. But yeah, what do I do? Do I just like implement? Because replacing it is you can type exclamation mark today, but to kind of TLDR is I'm writing OpenGL bindings for Java programming language, like from scratch, aka from XML descriptions. And I already generated those. Now I'm trying to integrate it into my existing program that uses different kinds of OpenGL bindings. Yeah. Define GL car, GL cat. Sure. Yeah, so I'm just trying to actually use my bindings in a program that uses OpenGL bindings generated from C headers. Yeah, so, okay. I think what I'm gonna do is, let me just YOLO. In a way that EGL cast this is a macro, right? And so it's gonna be like type, which is like constant T, and then it's gonna be some other type like R, and it's just gonna be like val R, and it's just like return val, right? This is also a constant. I don't think it's gonna compile though, right? Because while expanding macro, attempt to use an imperative statement inside of a data scope. Yeah, because this has to be run. EGL cast run. Let's see. Okay, that worked. I'm making my trash game from scratch. Oh, why are you calling your game trash? Come on, be nice to yourself. Game from scratch is always very, very interesting. Be nice to yourself. I mean, a healthy dose of self-deprecation is always great. Don't ask me how I know that, but yeah. Actually, I think I can just do this, right? It doesn't matter. So GL procs, we actually already have GL procs. We have them. Oh, I just realized that this is a kind of a redefinition of what we have here. Ah, not quite, because this is G capital L procs. No, this is also, how does it work? Why it doesn't complain about redefinition though? Huh. So if I do this, GL platform display ext, get platform display. Do you have get platform display? We have EGL get platform display. These are from C headers, Roof. So these are generated from C headers. That's one of the reasons why I want to get rid of C headers generated bindings and use my own, because I don't have that crap. Did they make a type there for every single function? For a lot of them, yes. Actually, maybe for every single one of them. And I mean, it makes sense, right? Because you want to cast them and load them in sort of an automatic way. And yeah, it's a bit crazy, but it makes sense, right? So they don't want you to use X macros if you don't want to. So I don't need this. So this EGL get proc address, EGL get so what we do is GL procs is GL procs. That's why it works. Using EGL procs, right? So this is an undeclared one, but this is a declared one. EGL get and without ext. Ooh, undeclared identifier EGL platform XCB screen ext, you see? So this is where I need extensions. Yeah, this is where I need extensions. Because I have it in XML. Yes. But in order to get it... Wait. Huh? Why don't I have it? What the fuck? I should be having it. Is this a part of an extension or what? No. Yes? No? Huh. Wait, I was like 100% sure this I should have it. EGL platform, XCB, X screen, blah blah blah. Bug question mark? Huh. So I have EGL version. Okay, it's because... let me check the... it's because it's not... EGL platform XCB X. Yeah, because it's not a part of the protocol, you see? Gotta go. Yeah, bye-bye. Thanks for stopping by. See you next time. X31DC. Yeah, you see? We need to handle extensions, so we need to generate it. Let me actually just hard code it for now in EGL Jai. Somewhere like right here. EGL platform XCB. Oh, screen X. Sorry. Fuck. Isn't it the same shit? No. Oh, it's different. Get platform display X. It's not get platform display, it's EGL get platform display without X. Type mismatch, type wanted S64, type given S32. Huh. Seriously? Why is this? Why is EGL attrib S64? What? Let's inspect the... Oh, type def int pointer. Is this a bug in bindings generator? So int pointer. I mean, int pointer T is S64, yes. Pointer to attrib. So is it like a... It's like a pointer to pointer attrib list. So this is like a pointer to pointer then, right? Because why would it accept? So EGL attrib list. So why is attrib list? So attrib list is an array of EGL int, and EGL int is S32. Int ptrt is an integer which can hold any pointer value. Any pointer value. What do you mean a pointer value? I mean, pointer value is an integer. And on 64-bit system, a pointer value is 64-bit. Hey Enrico, hello. That you can cast any pointer to it. Yeah, so int ptr is 64-bit. But why is it complaining? Ah, so I guess I need to do this then. Mismatch and level of indirection. Like, this is concerning. That you have EGL get platform display that in my generated bindings has a pointer to S64 at the end, but the original one from C headers had a pointer to like an array to int32s. This is kind of concerning. Maybe it's fine. Maybe like the driver will cast them properly. Let me check the header. Get platform display. xcb egl.c. So we have get platform display proc, and look at this attrib list. Attrib list is a pointer to EGL attrib, and EGL attrib is int ptr. So pointer to int ptr. And for some reason, int ptr so pointer to int ptr. In my case, oh wait, in my case it's S64. Yeah, I know that it is int that contains a pointer. Yes, I know, but it is 64-bit integer on my system. Yeah, I know that. But why the original? Huh. Huh. Void pointer. I just wonder if this will gonna fuck up alignment or something. Right, so here's like attrib list, and the list itself is an array of 32-bit integers, which is EGL int, and EGL int is S32. And it is S32 as far as I know. Yeah. Type name EGL int. Fuck, it's not even defined anywhere. Right, there's type EGL int. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's in EGL platform.h, so. Was EGL designed with 32-bit targets in mind? Well, I guess it's probably compatible with 32-bit targets, yes. I mean, in the header EGL platform.h, EGL int is type deft to, I think, just GL int, and GL int is 32-bit integer. So maybe it's one of those things where, you know, it's just C headers being very lousy. Yes, exactly. It's explicitly 32-bit integer. So we have this, which is explicitly 32-bit integer, and then we have a procedure that accepts int ptr. Actually, you know what? Let me check something real quick. Maybe those are two different. Yes, you see, they are different. These are different signatures. Yes. What I thought is that when the signature gets promoted from being X'd to being a normal one, you see, it just drops its suffix. But no, it actually has different signature, right? The X'd one that I used to use, it accepts attrib list, which is an array of EGL ints, so 32-bit integers. And EGL get platform display accepts attrib list, which is an array of attributes, which are 64 bits. Okay, so I think I can replace that with EGL attrib, right? And this should kind of work. Undeclared identifier EGL attrib of fuck. EGL, right? Okay, mismatch level of indirection type wanted. And displays a void pointer, yeah. Hey Phoenix, hello. I actually got enough sleep, yeah. I woke up in like 11:30. I mean, technically it's not 8 hours, but I feel fine. And today is a good day. And oh, is my stream all right? The stream died on my laptop. Fuck. Is it my laptop? Okay, yeah, it's just my laptop. Playing games with me. Okay, thank you, people. Yeah, OBS says 0 dropped frames. Cool. Enrico says, if you're not using the X version, should you also change the constants you are using? Most of them and in X2. No. This is definitely an X, absolutely, because this is an extension. This is an AGL extension. that we are using. I might actually switch back to using Ext version of the function if this doesn't work. I just want to see where it leads me. But these are Ext, yeah. EGL platform XCB, there is no EGL platform XCB without Ext. Yes, because I mean XCB is an extension to EGL. It's like a platform extension, if it makes sense. Yeah. So I'm getting a display, which is EGL display, and it's kind of a void pointer. Yeah. And I think I can cast it like that. Mismatch and level of interest surface. Yeah, same for surface. Oh, whoa. Type wanted double pointer void. EGL create window surface. Let me find this. EGL.jai. So we have EGL display config attributes EGL int, and it returns EGL surface, which is a pointer to void. And EGL no surface is 0. So it returns a pointer to void, which EGL surface is void, right? So EGL surface. No, EGL surface. Yeah, it's a pointer to void. And this is a point, so EGL surface is a pointer to void. Wait a second. It is already a pointer to void though. Yes. Yes, this is what I need, I think. And probably same for the context. Yeah, it is already a pointer to void. Yeah, I think because... Why? But it used to work. So why did it work? It worked because... because it was defined differently in C header, or what? Declared as empty structs. Not for XCB. No, I don't think so. Let me check. So I think we're looking for EGL platform, right? And EGL... No? Where is it? So here? No, void pointer too. What the fuck? How? Weird. Void pointer. And okay, so EGL create window surface returns what? It returns just surface. So it returns void pointer. What does it return in the header then? Let's check what it returns in the header itself. I assume it's in EGL here, and EGL create window surface proc. It returns, wait. it returns EGL surface. So it returns void pointer. How the fuck did it used to work then? Whatever. Just let's see what happens. What's gonna happen? Mismatching level of indirections. Okay, now I can just cast them. Context and the surface. EGL no context. Where is that? Okay, EGL create context. Let me see. Let me see. Display config share context. Just let me cast that here. Ooh, shit. Redeclaration. Yeah, there you go. Here we have a bunch of redeclarations. GL cast. I don't actually, my GL cast doesn't cast anything. I don't think I have GL cast like at all. My EGL cast just returns the value as is because, I mean, Jai will give you correct type for the constant anyway. By the way, is this OpenGL project workish or fun? It is fun. My work doesn't involve anything related to graphics programming. Oh shit, I need to, this should be the opposite way. It should be, I fucked up when I generated the binding, so generate protocols, alias, if enum values alias. Oh wait, no, this is correct. Huh? What's wrong then? Huh. So do I just not print aliases at all? So VG alpha format, is this some kind of an extension, like vendor extension? Let me check. Feature, no, it's like EGL feature. Yes, I mean, it says it's a vendor, but KHR, it's not really a vendor. So there's some shit with like an alias, and then it's also explicitly defined. That's kind of a sucky thing to do. Okay, let me maybe not print aliases for now, like at all. Some aliases, or all of them, are also explicitly defined in future versions of calls. Need to figure it out. EGL, and okay, now I will regenerate the bindings and it will break because I also hard-coded EGL cast. EGL cast is only in type defs. So here, when I print value, it might contain EGL cast, right? Yeah. How do I replace it with nothing? Just so I don't have to bother with it. So I need to replace from EGL cast up to the comma, including the comma. And then closing parens. Closing paren. I guess I'll just not do it. I'll just run it at compile time instead. So value equals replace enum value and EGL cast. I'm gonna replace it with run EGL cast. Bruh. Like that. And then here in EGL.jai, let me have like a new vim on the side so I keep track of shit that I put in manually. Ooh. Now, if I compile this, it will die because EGL cast is undeclared. So I go back to EGL, paste in my EGL cast, and also paste in this stuff. Redeclare, so still redeclaration. Wait, but I deleted aliases, did I not? Fuck, I wrote a comment, but then I didn't. Ah, yikes. Okay. This is a mess. A steaming pile of OpenGL mess. Okay, redeclare. So there are more redeclarations. Here's first declaration of. And they have same values. So it seems like certain things, and same in GL. Right, so we have GL quads declared in under OpenGL version 4.0, and it was also declared under 1. So why are they declared multiple times? So it seems like I need to keep track of identifiers that I already outputted. Oh, yes, this also GL none. Yeah, look at that. Yikes. I mean, they definitely don't list the same things. Oh, and this is also might be like a thing when I mess up like core versus compatibility profile as well. Oh, what's that? Ah, it's like it was imported here. Okay, I guess I'll just keep track of identifiers that I printed. So I'll get back my aliases so they are here. And then when I print enums, where do I keep my cache? I'll just keep it here. So already printed identifiers is gonna be, and then this table is gonna be, I'll just literally keep it here. So it's gonna be table of string to bool, just like that. And when I output the thing here, name value, I'm gonna do table, well, here table set. So already printed identifiers, enum value that name true. And also here, if alias, now print the alias. Right. And here, continue then, if table find, is there table find? So table success. Yes, sure. Okay, so it's I mean, yeah, it's like literally a boolean, so I can do if table find. Oh, this shit is fucking must, so I will have to can I just something, is that just like exist instead of find? Table contains, okay. If table contains already printed identifiers, value name, right? Then just continue. So this is how we get around enums. And we do the same with commands. But this time is command.name. And I don't print aliases here. Yeah, I don't print aliases and vec equifs here. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Redeclaration again? Did they fuck something up? The man with no haters, hello. Yes, no haters detected. I'm pretty good. I am already using my OpenGL bindings. Well, I'm trying to use them at least. I am at least trying to use them. How am I still redeclaring those? Redeclaration. Ah. I need to check with aliases. So when I print an alias, I need to check if it, like, if we printed it already, right? Yes. If table contains enum value alias. So if not table contains, then I print it. I guess like that. Okay, redeclaration of GL bind buffer range. Wait. I thought I thought I already handled that. No. GL bind buffer. So when we're generating commands, command if table contains, command name continue. I mean, that should be it, right? Oh, I never set it. I'm a dummy. My bad. So if continue, otherwise we print it and set. Yeah, my bad. Like, starting to do silly mistakes, so maybe I'm getting low-key tired. Okay, we compiled, but then we segfaulted. So my assumption would be that we're trying to load some shit that we shouldn't. So let me actually run it under the debugger. So examples. XCB OpenGL. So let's literally launch it and see where it dies. Okay. EGL get proc address is dying. And I think it's because EGL get proc address itself is not loaded. Right? Yes, I need the EGL. You fucked up. Gets me every time. Yeah, I need to load EGL get proc address itself first. Because this program, this one used to link with EGL library, and now I want to run it all at runtime. Not run, load it all at runtime. So where it is? So how do I do it? I need to open a library, right? Where do we do it? Where do we do it? Oh, I don't even do it anywhere. Because I used to, yeah, because I used to link with it. So I need to first DL open the library and then get EGL get proc address from it. And the way I do it is XCB simple. So this is like an example of how to do it. I have with X11. And the way we load procs, right? So I need to open a lib name. DL open the lib name. What is DL error? I forgot everything here. Obtain error diagnostic for functions in the DL open API. Human readable null-to-minute string describing the most recent error that occurred. I know why it's here. It shouldn't be here. Yeah, like it literally, I probably accidentally copy pasted it here. Nice. So, oh, this is an old way to do it. I'm pretty sure I just copied it from Focus. From before, we could just directly cast to the type of, because it has like a fucking generic C call. Look at that. This is like an OG way to do this through like a generic C call. Nowadays, you can just do cast to type of, yeah. Yeah, it's, yeah. Yeah. Signature Ilionte. Look at this JavaScript. Double negative. Anyway. We recently had like a lot of fun in JBeta Discord by overloading the operator question mark to, you know, like do stuff like curse a struct to Boolean. So you can do double question mark to basically check if the struct is truthy under the hood. And then people started doing like shopping cart operator and it's kind of crap. Oof. But anyway, what's EGL library name? Yeah, Jai clearly needs triple equals. So true, so true. But yeah, regardless, where is EGL get proc address? EGL get proc. Yeah, there you go. So first of all, we need DL open the lib. Temp C string something RTLD now. Right. And EGL lib so ls user lib EGL.so. Right? Yeah. I can probably do it. I can probably link against libgl dispatch or something. But libgl sounds like the right one. .so. Now, if not it, just return. Failed to load. Yeah, nice. Failed to load libegl to string deal error. So let me undeclared identifier deal open. So I need to import POSIX, right? Cool. Segmentation failed, but we are in fact loaded the library. Nice. So after that, what I need to do is I need to do like EGL get proc address, EGL get proc address equals to DL sim, right? EGL lib and EGL get proc address. As a matter of fact, like this is a bit of a silly way to do it, but yeah, whatever. Can I just do this? So we do DLSim. Let's assert that assert this, right? And see if it's loaded. Okay, it actually worked. Let's see what will fail next. EGL initialize. Nice. EGL initialize. Do you want to start? No. Let's stop it and start it again. EGL bind API. I mean, in reality, I should probably just do it in a loop or something. But yeah, let's for now just YOLO it. I have it in the, I literally have EGL procs. I don't know why I'm doing it like that. Yeah. You know what? I literally have it in procs. Let me just copy paste load procs from this and put it here. Oh, and I don't need to do that then, right? Because it's gonna be loaded. So let's do this and let's do that. Let's do that. I'll just load procs, and procs is a pointer to T. How do I call it? XB procs. Okay, so a pointer to EGL procs and the lib egl.so. I just came inside. I mean, inside of my head. Fuck! It didn't sound very nice. But yeah, it was a very good feeling. I can look at this triangle forever. It took me like 10 streams. Look at this. Yay, programming. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. It's you know, like Spherophoria. How he pops off. Still is. Yeah, I know that technically using DLSim is not correct. Yes, I actually know that. Because EGL, the way EGL getProc address implemented is that it can technically look up symbols in some other DLL. Because it's not guaranteed that the symbols that you're loading are in the same DLL that EGL getProc address in, right? So technically, you can get fucked up like that if you just DLSim that. So the way to do it correctly is, yes, is you load EGL-proc address with DLSim and then you load everything else with EGL-proc address. First lamp stack, holy shit, you woke your wife in the middle. For people who don't know, LAMP is Linux, Apache, MySQL, and PHP. Which actually, back in the days, was really fucking hard to make working. Because you would have to have like a correct amount, like correct version of dynamic libraries that all of them, or Perl, yeah, all of them load. You need to have correct Apache configuration. You need to have correct like ports exposed. Oh, yeah. There's a base set of procs that you should always be able to DLSim, but not sure which. Yeah. Anyway, this works. And everything works, right? We literally like resizing works, dragging works, right? We can flashbang each other. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hell yeah, brother. So just to reiterate, what we just did is we generated OpenGL bindings from Chronos XML spec, and we used those bindings to actually draw something on the screen. Not in 100% spec compliant way, but yeah, there you go. EGL get platform display, yeah. So now I want to go have another bathroom break real quick, and then I want to load extensions myself instead of just, so for now what I did is I just pasted them here by hand, as well as EGL cast macro. I did this by hand, and I instead want to actually get those from extensions that I parsed from XML. Yeah, so I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Let me do this just for some epic eye candy. Yeah, I'll be right back. More like victory, peace. Heartbreaking Fitzek faulted. Yeah, maybe. Maybe a little bit. Damn, this feels good. Finally, after all this time in... Yeah. So... extensions, right. Let me put some music on. Flexing triangles, yes. Yeah, after I'm done, I was planning to watch Rush Hour later today after the stream. Yeah. I haven't watched it since I was like a little kid. Back when it came out or something, maybe a bit later. But yeah, and recently someone reminded me of Rush Hour. And I just suddenly want to rewatch it like real bad. Bruh. So yeah, extensions, motherfucker. Well, first, I guess I want to yeah, I want to add the EGL cast to kind of to the mix. So when I'm generating types, so here when I'm generating types, there's like a hack that I use to insert like GL char arb in Mac to have if defs for Apple. I can have a similar hack but for like EGL cast hack, right? Trim like that. And so if raw dot name, I think, yeah, name. If raw name equals GL, then we do this. We print this hack. Else if raw.name equals EGL, we print to builder, types builder, replace builder to string, and we replace what? So here when we do types, we have a bunch of this crap. Bunch of defines, and I guess at the end we can replace this bullshit, right? Oh wait, actually no, there's only debug pro kchar, huh? Ah, yeah, right. So, oh, this is even easier. Nice. So, Yeah, right. So else I can just literally print to builder types builder, and then what? No, it's all good. Yes, I don't need an if here. If else. So if name EGL, then I print to builder types builder, and I just literally print like an end line, and then EGL cast hack. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's literally it. So let's compile, generate protocols, gl.jai, and gl.jai should have my Mac OS hack, and it has. And then egl.jai should have the macro. It has EGL cast, nice. And it should probably don't need that. And you know what? I don't even need to trim it. Yeah, there you go. And then we have that. Nice. Nice. And now we need to handle fucking extensions. Because now if we go to XCB OpenGL and try to build it, we don't have EGL platform XCB screen ext, right? And here when we define our options to generate it, you see we actually requested for extensions. So we need to, well, do it. Do it. I think after we print enums, actually probably after we print both enums and commands, because extensions yeah, extensions might have both commands and enums. Yes, exactly. So let me grab this, implement protect, I'll probably, whatever. generate, jai binding. So we print enums, print commands, and here after printing enums, right, so for oh shit. Okay, so for options extensions, right? We do extensions, which is a table, right? So we do table find, extension found is table find extensions and ext name. Yeah, if not found, or rather like I want to assert that it's actually found. Oof. Yes, so assert found. Otherwise we are very angry. Let me couldn't find extension this printed text name. Nice. And so now if ext API not equals to not equals to what? Where's our API? API name, API value, yeah. We'll just continue. Continue, yeah. We'll just continue. This is so that because, you know, like XCB extension, it only exists in EGL, right? If we find it, yeah, supported equals EGL. Yeah. Supported can actually be supported can actually be an array though, right? Yeah, fuck. So if not equals value, or it's maybe not really equals, but how do you like check that bit masks like overlap? That this, I guess you do it like that, right? Yeah, so they overlap. Yeah. So if not that, or yeah. Thank you, localhost. I'm getting better. You see, I was able to do that myself, which is probably the easiest one, but still. Or extension disabled. We continue. Yeah. Otherwise, we can. Or we printed it out already, I think. Or table contains already printed identifiers, X name. Yeah, we continue. Otherwise, we are free to print it. Let me copy that. Okay, this is for enums, and we need to do the same for commands. So let's say we found an extension. Next, we need to print enums that are part of this, enum values that are part of the extension. So if ext comment we print it, where's the builder? Print to builder GB. Like that. And I guess like that. Ext comment. Then we need to print core enums. And then if we have compatibility profile, we also print compat enums. So these are just strings. Generate enum values feature. We don't need it as a feature. We literally just need this. Right, yeah. So yeah, we literally just need this logic without checking for any like compatibility bullshit. Generate enum values. So this is gonna be like print enum value to builder. Just print enum value, and I know that it's gonna be like name string and builder is gonna be and I guess technically it's like maybe print to builder, although you know what, do I embed the check there? It's gonna be like maybe, you know, maybe print to builder. And we literally just copy that. Yeah, we literally just copy everything here. So this is gonna be name. If table contains continue value replace. Nice hack, bro. Yeah, I think that's it. And here we do maybe print enum value. So it and builder. Can only continue within a loop. What? Oh, return. Sure. Cool. Look at this. We are having clean code. My function is not longer than 10 lines of code. How good is that? Look at this clean code. I'll probably like inline this shit or something. I don't know. NASA compatible, yeah. I mean, I can probably literally inline it here at this point. Right. Anyway. Maybe print enum value. I will need to do the same shit with command, by the way. But yeah, okay, extension. I print that, and I need to print enums for ext enum score. Maybe print enum value. Mailed Uncle Bob. Uncle Bob is actually pretty modern. You can just tweet at him and he will respond to you. It and GB. No, it's pointer to GB. Maybe print enum value. Nice. Now, if options profile equals compatibility, then we also do for compatibility. It's the same shit. Let's see if it actually works. EGL.jai. So do we have XCB here? No, we actually don't have XCB here. Huh. So let's see what went wrong here. Generate protocols, and the way we maybe, yeah, let's go. So, whoop. Shit. So I need to like generate okay. So extension ext name is, that's right. So find, oh shit, no, if it's found, okay. So API value is GL version 4.6 and extension API is 0. Oh. What? What? EGL.jai, XCB, no. It literally has supported EGL, what the fuck? EGL X platform XCB, EGL X platform XCB, so it has supported. So I think I fucked up when I processed it. So GL API for supported, if disabled, API from string. Yeah, so seems like I fucked this up. Sure. And ext API 0. Yeah, I fucked this up massively. Pre-process X. Oh, this is the wrong one. So when we're pre-processing extensions, I want to call a breakpoint, but only if p name equals to. Oh, will it work? Actually, I don't think it will work. because GDB doesn't know about JI strings. So I'll need to instead, I mean, maybe it knows, but whatever. So if p.name equals to, I'll just cheat like that. Right. I'll just put breakpoint here. Easy clap. Nice. So supported is EGL, a single one. Right. If disabled, otherwise we go here. Right, from string. Type info, if raw, case EGL starts with, do we go here? Nice. And then API is EGL version 1.0, sure. Now EGL is, woo, of all the versions of, yeah, basically all of the EGL versions, yeah. And we return it. Okay, p.api is this one. Yeah, p.api is correct. All right, so what gives then? There was a time a Debian maintainer wouldn't read your mail when it did not came from Mutt. That's pretty stupid. I mean, Debian is pretty stupid overall, so it's... I'm not surprised. Debian is like the most, you know, stick up your ass Linux distro for sure. Oh shit. I think I see what's going on. I think I did not add them to the table. Yeah, fuck. There is no table set call anywhere. Yep, I fucked up. But why? Why didn't it assert? Like, I found my error, but why didn't it assert? Huh. The fuck? What? How didn't it assert? What in the fuck? How did it work even? It asserted, I just didn't scroll. I'm printing too much garbage. It was literally... Yeah. Yeah, I need to finish soon because this is just the beginning. The amount of errors I'll be making will only increase from now. I know I will catch like a second wind if I go like past 5 hours, past like 5.5. But before that, it will be like downhill. So yeah, let me unlock this crap. And let me unlock this crap. Yeah, we can look at the triangle again as a morale boost. True. But anyway, I found an issue. The issue is that I never set the table. If disabled, continue. You're right. And otherwise, and extensions. Ext name. P processed extension. And P. Yeah, there you go. There you go, look at this. And now egl.jai. We still don't print xcb though, but at least now we should now we should see. Yeah, we don't need. Yeah, because now API doesn't match, right? Because it has APIs, all of the EGL versions. Yes. And our API value, yeah, is GL. And our API value is a single one. Oh wait, but it's... Hey, develop land, hello. But no, it should actually work. Yeah, it should work. It should work. That's right. Oh, motherfucker. Another stupid mistake. Dude. So, this should be here. Yeah, look at that. We got him. We got him, boys. And now if I compile this crap. Yes. Yes. Okay, everything is generated automatically with no manual intervention. Nice. Nice. Now I need some kind of a motivating example to also do the same for extensions, for commands. Like I can write a code, but there's just nothing to test. Actually, maybe there is. Maybe I can roll back where you know, where I did get display or something. Where was it? Yeah, get platform display. I can do get platform display ext. Right, I can do this. Yeah, let me do this. EGL ext platform base, and I will switch. I will roll back to EGL get platform display ext instead of doing EGL get platform display. How about that? Just so I have motivating example to also load required commands. Yeah. So GL gen options, and I will add another extension here. Platform base. And when I print, so I need exactly the same but for commands. Yeah. I guess I'll just copy paste it when I'm printing the commands. Like that. And table find, couldn't find extension. So this means that I actually need to get extensions in the outer scope and then accumulate enum names and values into some kind of an array. Yeah, I'll do that afterwards. Comment, maybe print command. Command square. Yeah. And commands compat. Yeah, look at that. And now, oh, I apologize. This is the wrong compile command. Yeah, now maybe print command doesn't exist. Whereas maybe print enum value. We need maybe print command. And name is gonna be string, and builder is gonna be string builder. And what it is gonna be? It is gonna be this. Yeah. And instead of it's gonna be name. Name. Maybe print command. Builder. Instead of continue, this should be return. Wait. Indent. Oh shit. Yeah. I sort of also need to implement indent for enums, but whatever. Too many arguments. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, I passed it to the wrong function. My bad. Undeclared identifier indent. It is a string. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And now if I open egl.xml, not XML, yeah, I need to have this egl.jai. Yeah, there you go. They are here, but we need to pass correct indentation. Yeah, look at this. We have procedures from extensions. And I probably want to print an extension name. So I, separate these from core protocols, right? And the way to do it, the way I will do it is ext comment. So first, Empty line, then this, and then another empty line. Text name. Yeah, like that. And same shit here. Oh, this should be a comment, fuck. And I guess I will just YOLO like that. Yeah, what do you mean get proc address them? You mean EGL get proc address, right? You mean instead of DLSIM, right? Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. So how do I do it? Do I just put a note here, like saying and then use this as sort of a procedure to get the address? Oh, that's too much work for now. I'm already too smooth brain to do it. I think DLC in them would probably work. Something tells me. But also I have this empty comment. Right? Yeah. If extension enums core count only in this case, and same here. If extension and core count I mean, I'll do that. Yeah, this is like correct to do, and I'll do this, but not today. Let me actually extensions shouldn't be loaded with DLSIM, so put a note on them so that the loader knows what to use, right? Yeah. So it's like we get the note from type info. And then like in the, we get the procedure pointer with this name and we call it instead of DLSim. It's, yeah, I know how to do it. It's not hard at all. It's just I don't have a mental capacity to actually sit and implement it today. Like, it's been 4.5 hours. I'm feeling the cookness. XCB OpenGL.js. You'll get the note on the member info when you iterate on the struct. Yes. Yes. So EGL get platform display X, right? Right? Yeah, platform. Oh, I need a platform here. Native display, yeah. Attributes. So I think that's literally it. Oh, wait. Type mismatch, wanted. Okay. Yes. So that's the one. So this is gonna be EGL int. Assertion failed to resolve EGL. Fuck. Yeah. So we need to EGL proc address it. Motivational example like strikes. Okay. Whew. Let's brace myself. And the foreshadowing, yeah. Hey Rohei, how do I code also like this? So you open your favorite text editor, you create a file, and you start typing the code in. That's how you do it. Can you show me example? Yes, I'm showing you literally right now. I'm typing the text into a text editor and then I'm compiling the text into a program. That's how you program. Yes. But if you want to become a programmer, I have a treat for you. You go here and you watch first like 35 videos and you follow along and you will become programmer. Yeah. Yeah. This is how you become programmer. For free, yes. Yes, for free. This is not a course that I'm selling, no. This is actually how you become programmer. Right, so how do we put a note on the command? No worries, you're welcome. Enjoy some handmade hero. Just be patient. Don't get discouraged when something goes wrong, and you'll be fine. You will become a great programmer in no time. So first, let me just YOLO it, as I did. Right, so EGL get proc address, right? Like that. Now, when we load shit, where's the loader? Here, loader. You play World of Warcraft. If you play classic, at any rate, have to mint. Yeah, I mean, if you play any MMO and you grind MMOs, then you definitely have mental stamina to grind programming. Yes. So here we are doing DLSim. Here, DLSim. So if nodes, I need nodes. Type info struct members. Let me do that. Type info struct. Yeah, there you go. Type info struct members. Type info struct member. Okay, we have nodes here. Nodes, nodes. Right, so if not nodes, can I do this or I need to do count? Else loader nodes 0th, and then I'll do this shit, but instead of doing DLSim, how do I like get from the string? Oh, so so what I can do is there's two ways to do it, right? I can iterate over members again and find the procedure in the same way, so it's kind of like a nested cycle. I can also, while I'm loading the shit, I can have sort of like an on the side, like an array or a little table of procedure pointers that are quote-unquote loaders, and I can access them by name. So two possible ways to do it. I know that reflection. Actually, let me do this. Let me do one of them. Get struct field info by name. PTR, it name, return. So let's just YOLO it for now, so that I can just do it, you know, in a faster way. And then we'll do it better. Else loader equals nodes. Print. Right, so let me actually compile and see. Loader, okay, it doesn't have the ampersand, not ampersand, the at. the monkey symbol. Loader info is get struct field info type info struct and loader. This is like very like meh to do it, but yeah. And then I can cast loader info. Right, so I can do this. Loader proc cast procs. Info offset in bytes, right? And then instead of GLC I just do loader proc. So something like this, I think. No, attempt to call a non-procedure. Like what? Do I need to dereference it? Too many arguments. Okay, so cast not to generic call but to type of loader info. Attempt to call a non-procedure. Bro, what? Bro, what? Wait. Oh, I need to cast it to type info procedure. Yeah. Cast loader info type info procedure. Here we need a constant type, but we got an expression of type info struct member. Info. Attempt to call a non-procedure. Attempt. What do you want from me, bro? Info loader proc resolves to this expression type info procedure. Oh, it's a fucking double cast. So, wait. Loader proc resolves to this expression of type. Oh, it's like a double type cast to double type info procedure. Fuck. It needs to be on the outside. Let me just copy it from here. Cast. Type of, and then we do this. Yeah. Let me do that. Much easier. All right, so loader proc equals cast type of loader info, and loader info equals to cast. We get and we cast to type info procedure, right? And then it's gonna be procs offset in bytes. I think that should be fine. No? Offset in bytes is not a member of type info. Oh. Okay. Actually, wait. Well, first, I know that I fucked it up. I need to delete that. Second, type info procedure info. That's not right. You close the paren after type on cast. Wait, what? What do you mean? We get the info. Type info procedure gets struct field info. Oh, but this should work. This is like a new like function cast. Is it working the other way or? Isn't that like the function style cast or whatever, what not? Yeah. So let me do this. Then, okay, let's do it the old way. Loader field info. And I need an offset, loader field info, offset in bytes. Nice. So attempt to call a non-procedure, loader proc resolves to, okay, it's the same exact shit. Right. Loader info is type info procedure, then I cast it to the type of loader info. Proc TI is type info procedure. Huh. That looks correct to me. Well, I kind of need to reference it though. Right. Attempt to call a non-procedure with following constraints. T equals EGL procs. The polymorph triggered. Oh. Attempt to call a non-procedure. No. You should be able to do that. You can definitely cast a type info. Wait, maybe get struct field info does something different. Ah, it returns type info struct member. It doesn't return a regular type info. Oh shit. Yeah. You're totally right. But the videos that he shows from 10 years ago. So what? This knowledge is universal. Just trust me, bro. The knowledge is absolutely universal. Let me refresh the type info struct member. Yeah, type. This is the type. Okay. Yeah, this is the type. If you wish to safeguard the future of humanity, you must make sure humans can never again gain access to bandwidth. Something different. So may fortune Yeah, so we have loader info, type info procedure, okay. Fuck me. Let's start printing this shit. So, I'm too cooked for this. Oh wait, I can't even compile it, of course. Why would I print it? Get struct field info type. So here we get type info procedure. Oh, you're actually right. Duh. Will it even work? No, it's not gonna work because it doesn't. It's not. It doesn't run shit because it's not type checked yet. Right? So, and it considers it to be an outer scope, kind of like as a closure. Yeah. Yeah, not quite. So, type info procedure, right? Now we get the proc itself. We cast the loader info to its type. Bytes offset in bytes. Ugh. So loader proc resolves to this expression of double type info procedure. So member offset, we have it. Pointer to procs plus member offset. And we cast it to the type info. And type info is a pointer to type info procedure. No, I'm not missing this line. I'm calling this line. Like this line is an equivalent of that one. And this one should already be loaded. Yeah. Procs is a pointer, no? Yeah, okay, it is a pointer, true. So we cast it to pointer to this. No, I'm not using the struct member. I'm getting the struct member and then I'm casting it to type info procedure. I'm calling loader proc, which is set to member of the struct. I mean, yeah, because EGL get proc address is on the struct. Is it not? Let me check. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe it's not. EGL get proc. Yeah, it is on the struct. Yeah, look at that. It is on the struct. It is. It is on the struct, and I get its yeah, it is on the struct. I get its name. So let me not call it. Let me not do that. Let me just print. Loader info. It's probably something silly. I'm just like being too stupid already. Segv mapper. Wait, what? I can't even print it? Oh, I can't even print this loader info. It's cooked. Let me print it here. Loader field info. Let me print that. So EGL get proc address, type, offset in bytes, procedure, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we have that. Oh, so this cast is incorrect. So let's check its type. And type is like pointer, yeah. So its type is a pointer. So do I need to dereference it? Because it's not like type info procedure, it's just a pointer, but oh wait, but why, how does it work then? Shit. Fuck. Try to write or read. Yeah, so casting this pointer. No. Loader info, it actually dereferences this pointer. So loader info should be a type info procedure, but format struct actually dereferences it. So it should be fine. Actually, you know what? How does it work here? Wait. Okay, yeah, we do it that type. The same shit. We get its offset. And then we get the... It's literally the same shit. What am I missing? What am I not seeing? So we get the... Yes, she shows how to write code for games. Yes, that's true. He's like writing a game. You're welcome. Okay, so we get a struct info member. We cast it to type info procedure, its type. Right? We get its offset. Oh. Offset in bytes. Yeah. We get its offset. And then we do like a pointer. So this is a pointer. We cast a type of loader info, which is type info procedure. Yes. And we cast 2 bytes from procs, which is also a pointer. From this offset. And then this, I want to actually call that. But it won't let me because for some reason it thinks that I'm a pointer to a pointer of type info. Like, what? Is this not enough for you? Yeah, exactly. And so this is a point. I can't call, okay, I can't call pointer directly, so I might like, you know, dereference it or whatnot, but it won't let me. Yeah, I also don't know. Let's call it, let's do it here. Load proc is like actually no. The fuck? Maybe. Actually, no, not quite. Yeah, I have no idea what it wants from me. It's literally this. I mean, obviously it's not the same because it doesn't work. Right? Let's see what loader proc is. I mean, it's not gonna work because it's not a fucking... Wait. Huh? Wait, is it not printing? Ah, loader proc is nothing. Look at that. It's nothing. It is not a struct, yes, correctly. Correct. Yeah, here. Pointer. If I dereference it, it got dereferenced into something. There's some like address or whatnot. Can I dereference it again? Oh. Yeah, now it's segmentation fault when I dereferenced again. But how is it a... I don't understand. Okay, I clearly don't understand something. Yeah. So it's pointer to type info. It's like double pointer. So wait. Oh, maybe get struct field info gives me... Ah, so this is probably indirect. It returns a type info struct member as a pointer. But when we iterate over type info struct, it has a member as non... Okay, yeah, there you go. There you go. So, But shouldn't this automatically dereference then? Oh yeah, fuck. I got bamboozled because it does this. Yeah, it does this. I should have used one of the new things. So I need to do that. Oh, it's the same. Wait, what? So like that? No, that's kind of stupid. Yeah. No, it's all wrong, So, loader field info is a pointer to struct field info, but type? But how does it work here? Like this works. Because I'm dereferencing. Yeah, okay. I'm dereferencing this later, but I don't need to dereference that. Okay. Yeah. There's like an additional level of indirection that I need to unwrap/remove. Okay. So we have the type info procedure. This should dereference. Yeah, this should automatically dereference. So shouldn't be an issue. Then loader proc. It's a pointer to type info. Do I like dereference this shit? I can't dereference, right? Cannot cast to a struct. Type wanted, type given U8. Yeah. How do I... Can I even unwrap that, or I cannot? Maybe it's just straight up impossible to do. Because like the compiler cannot type check this shit. Yes, I want. And loader info. So this should work. So let me print that. What's type info over type? It's type info procedure. How do we do type info? Fuck. Was it in preload? Was there something special in preload or not? Fuck. No. Maybe in runtime support. Fuck me, fuck. Fucking fuck. Fuck. Right number, right. No. How do you do that? So maybe I just can't, but so do I just cast to get type? Shit. Thank you. It's in compiler. In compiler? So I mean, importing compiler in a runtime code is always kind of like, what are you doing? Expect a constant type, but expression is not a constant. Look at that. So get type doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. So it doesn't return a constant. So does it mean that it's just straight up impossible to do? But why does it work? Maybe it works in this case because like I'm not trying to call it, right? I'm just like dereferencing into it. So I probably need something like loader call and type and then name pointer to U8, right? And maybe I just need to do it like that. Just cast to yeah, maybe I just need to do that instead. So nodes, struct loader info, cast to type info procedure, offset, and then cast it to loader call. And then do this. Procedure, call exception. What is an exception? This is a pointer to a procedure, right? And I need to dereference it. Yeah, there you go. Easy clap. Okay. Yeah, Danis. Cheers. Cheers for the triangle. Yeah, first try. Easy clap. Okay, yeah. So we need to figure out the correct kind of like an ergonomic way to load, to mark certain functions as loaders and then use them to load extensions. Or to be honest, not only load the extension, but load everything. This would be like, this is very bad. Out a more ergonomic way to mark something as loader procedure and then load everything with it, right? So like EGL proc. Wait, what is it? Get proc address. Like, it's not even the first one in the list. Look at that. I mean, they always call something like get proc address, right? So it's not like I need some kind of a smart ass way to figure those out. So what I need to do, I know what I need to do. When I pre-process shit, yeah, like you mean this one. Must cast to proper function pointer type. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously, right? And wait, what? Oh, okay, okay. It's just a kind of an indicator that, okay, this returns a function pointer, right? Yeah, this returns a function pointer. That's what it says. You can maybe do something like EGL procs struct, using base struct thinks you can DL sim here, where you put a mark, and using ext funcs. Yeah, we can do that, but I guess what I'm saying is that I don't really want DL sim everything. I'm thinking that the way that I want to do it is I only want to DL sim get proc address and then use get proc address on literally everything else. That's probably just a safer way to do it, or whatnot. Or am I just like overthinking it massively? Yeah. Not even the base funcs, just one. Only this one and nothing else. Don't. I can't? Oh. Okay, let's try it out. So, do I call make current? Okay, EGL make current, right? Let me EGL get proc address it too. No, it works. Let me even verify that I'm actually loading it with get proc address. Oh wait, no, this is like super wrong. Wait, it can't work. Because it literally... Oh, no, it will work. Because I'm loading get proc address before it. Let me even print it. Do it on every DL sim in a temp. What do you mean in a temp? Without loader proc. Like this. That name. Okay, I see what you mean. So make current and three of these, yeah. So if not m nodes, we'll do this, and so for that to work, I need to get proc address and move it here, right? So that it loads first. Right? And then if m.name not equals EGL get proc. Fuck. I'll just do this basically. Right? And I don't do this, I'll just like temp equals, and then like print, I don't know, like and let's also print name. and don't print name here. And let's see what's gonna happen. The attempted index is 0, but array has dimension. Oh, yes. Not mnodes, get struct field, loader proc. So I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm just gonna literally EGL get proc, right? So any nulls? No nulls, everything works. Look at this. It all works. Let me even like delete, remove the name. Yeah. No nulls found. So, well, at least on my machine, you can load everything with EGL proc address. At least on my machine it works. Hey, Aclox, how many years have you been programming for? Well, it depends on your definition of programming. Professionally, like for money, like since 2015, so like 10 years. Like even less, right? Because it was the summer of 2015. So like 9.5 years for if we say like for money. But before that, I was like in uni and I did some small programming here and there. And before that, when I was in uni, I was kind of working in the intersection of programming and accounting. So I did a little bit of programming. So yeah, like give or take 10 years, right? And I didn't really program much in school and whatnot. About 10 years, right? Like give or take 10 years. Yeah. Maybe queried for all EGL and client API functions. Again, EGL get proc address may be queried for all EGL and client API functions supported by the implementation, whether those functions are extensions or not, and whether they are supported by the current client API. Okay, so it is safe. So for EGL, it's safe. But I wonder what about other things? Do you like to do most of your programming in silence or with music? It depends on the task. When I need to really like focus and lock in, I prefer to not have music. Or if it's loud outside, I would put some noise. Just like, you know, like random ambient noise or like a noise of a rain or something. Looking at the docs is the opposite. Everything can be get procced. But, I mean, yeah, that's what we learned in practice. Because DLC worked, but not for extensions. So by default with music in the background. I mean, it's random. On stream, it's like 50-50. Maybe like 70-30 in favor of music. Yeah. So, for example, now we don't have music because it's ended. It has ended. And I just didn't like bother to launch a new kind of playlist because I'm pretty much done, right? Okay, but yeah, anyway, it works. It works, it's great that it works. We kind of won. The next step would be to improve this is to, well, do the loader part, right? Like mark get proc address as a loader procedure, load it first, and then load everything with it. That's this kind of stuff. And also handle maybe like go wild and try to compile focus with it. I don't know. I need to improve the generator. Oh, I need to bootstrap the generator itself, so it generates all of the required tables, so you don't have to parse XML all the time. How mature is Jai so far? Do you think it will gain mass adoption or has the chance to? I mean, I don't have that big of a point of reference. So I tried like Zig and Odin years ago, like 3 years ago last time. And Jai now is definitely more mature than any of those languages were back then. But can it get mass adoption? I think so, yes. I think it can. Well, mass as in, you know, like it won't kill C++. I don't think so. Like, I don't think it'll kill C++. But I can definitely see people using it. Yeah, it definitely can capture devs using similar programming languages. So I think that will definitely happen. Focuses basic 10-15 EGL functions and whatever. I mean, it's a good start, right? It is a good start. Oh yeah, another thing is those stupid fucking vendors. Do I even generate those now? Oh, it's protocols. Oh, I actually don't even generate those. Okay. Like 3DFX. No, there's no like 3DFX. There's no like AMD bullshit, NVIDIA. Okay, it's just like 3,000 lines of code. Very basic stuff. Nice. I need to check if I correctly remove, right? So, I mean, there's some testing to do for sure, but basic work, I'm very actually happy with it. Let me checkpoint that shit. So let me delete this. Let me actually LDD that shit. So CD examples and LDD XCB OpenGL, and look at that. We don't link any OpenGL libraries. We load them all at runtime. So like mission achieved. Nice. Where's the print? I need to remove the print. So what I want to do, I want to just commit this. Okay, generate bindings, yes. Where's OpenGL? I think I can just remove OpenGL from here. Yeah, look at that. I just don't use it at all anymore. How about that? Delete it. Delete it as if it never existed. Nice. That was a lot of work for something nobody cares about. Generate protocols. So generated EGL. I should actually just remove it. Right, so generated EGL, EGL platform, core ARP, anything else? Yes, now I have required experience to do the can for Vulkan. Exactly. But I mean, Vulkan is actually much easier. Because I think for Vulkan, they actually learned how to compose an actual XML specification, right? So there won't be this like shit with like, oh, it's Jeff, you know, it's for Jeff. So yeah, Vulkan is actually sane. So doing it for Vulkan should definitely be easier. Well, who knows? I mean, yeah, you never know. I can do that and unchecked files. So like this. Like this. So the commit definitive XML. Yeah. I guess checkpoint point something actually works. Yeah, there you go. I mean, it's not in the main branch in Giant Linux. It is in like GL experiment branch. So I still need to clean this up before I am like comfortable in actually pushing it to the main branch and advertising for people to use. Well, God forbid. We also probably need to auto-generate loader code, kind of like GLAD does. But the foundation is definitely here, and we can finally use the bindings that we generate for ourselves. How about that? How about that? Yeah. So will I do this in my next stream? Or am I gonna do something else? I mean, I can work on cleaning this up, like right on loaders and on auto-generating the loader code. We can do that. We can work on bootstrapping the generator so that when a user actually use it, they can just include the generation option into their meta program without having to pull XMLs. For that, we will need to learn how to generate hash tables, like statically, or something like that. You know, like Jai has no reset feature that supports arrays, but I think having a no resetted hash table would be too hard. So maybe, I mean, maybe it's just, maybe we just don't even need it. But yeah, so next time I will either work on bootstrapping these bindings, or maybe on something completely unreal. Why hash tables? So these tables, so that I don't parse XML every time, right, when you run it. So I just pre-parse it once and have these tables like features, extensions, enum values, comments. This is just a way where you can access a feature by its name and enum value by its name, command by its name. So instead of storing them in arrays, right, I want to store them in a hash table. So I don't have to do array find, you know what I mean? as a separate program. I mean, it will be a separate program, but yeah, I mean, it will be a separate program that will have an API, but just by a virtue of it being of it having like a callable function, you just can include it into your meta program if you want, right? That's what I mean. Like I'm not planning to like package it as a meta program plugin and call it a day. No. It's just, you know, a module and a program that uses the module. You can use module separately. You can use a program. So it's not like, oh, you have to use it in your meta program. No. And you can also, you know, just like call it once in a while. You don't have to call it on every compile, right? You just, generate once and then it's just gonna be dormant. And if you like pass a special command toggle, you can regenerate it and whatnot. So yeah, it's like both. It's kind of both, right? Yeah. And I mean, maybe we don't need to do it as a tables, right? Maybe what we can do is we can inline these tables so that you don't even need to search anything. We can like literally have something like, right, like an array. An array will have like GL10, right? And then under GL10, it's gonna be like another array which has like GL like fuck you like 1, right? Like list of enums, and then like list of commands, and then GL 2.0 list of enums, list of commands, something like that we can ship. Yeah, I guess what I want is a way to run some kind of a function that pre-processes XMLs and stores those pre-processed data structures so that later you can only work with them without a need to parse XMLs every time. Yeah. And so if someone wants to use this generator, they don't have to download XMLs, right? They can if they want to bootstrap it, but they can just say, give me like OpenGL like of this profile, and it will give you. That's kind of the idea. Yeah. I probably can reconstruct them. Yes, true. This is true. But that would kind of suck to. There's like an array of entries, and I know I can probably like serialize, deserialize them somehow, but yeah. I guess the point is, I mean, you probably understand it, but just to kind of clarify that for everyone, the point is so I don't have to call table set, right? Every time I start the program. So that it's just like there, so I can just have them in the executable or in the module, whatnot. Yeah. Or maybe I can store them as arrays, and then when you start the program, it will set all of that in the tables. That's also an option. A little annoying, but oh well. But anyway, this will have to be automated, like to set up features and their dependencies. This will have for sure be automated. If nothing else, then this. Yeah. Anyway, we'll find something interesting to do tomorrow. I hope I can stream tomorrow if I'm not too tired. Today was a good day, very productive. I finally work in bindings. I can't fucking believe that. So we can even rate someone. Anyone streaming? Anybody streaming? So no one who I follow is streaming. Software and game development. Very nice progress indeed. Software and game development. Well. Who do we have here? I mean, maybe I'm too tired, but I just don't see anything interesting. There's like Ray March, who's unhinged Rust guy who like has a wild ass unreadable font and programs Rust. I've been following him for like 2 years and I still can't read the code that he's writing because of the ligatures. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna read him. Ray March. I mean, he's pretty nice. You'll see for yourself. He's a Rust guy, so be nice. Don't be rude. All that. He's doing some GPU stuff. And again, thanks everyone for watching. I really appreciate all the company and all of the help on Twitch and on YouTube. Here's my epic links. YouTube is where we archive all of our WODs because Twitch is not nice now. Discord is where I post stream notifications, and Twitter is for epic based takes on everything. Yeah. Okay, stay for the raid. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.